What's up, everyone? We are back at it. So, yesterday was kind of a struggle to get the ECS working. Or, I don't think it's the ECS that works. So I was doing some testing. There's a lot of errors I had, just like simple ones. Although, I kind of gave up after some time because it's good to always take a break from whatever you're working on, especially when you're stuck. But some stuff that I changed was a lot of to do with the ordering. Now it's still not working. Like I could show you. We build it. It's still just a white screen. We don't have the background image. Yeah, I have some logs here to help out. Although, should definitely remove those logs because it seems like it's working. So I'm gonna consult the Lazy Foo. One of their earlier tutorials on drawing stuff. Now, some things I want to mention. So, you can just close this. Yeah, so I don't think the way I was doing it was bad. I think it still works. But before I was just filling in these values with like, no point. I didn't specify this. It's always better to specify. I don't know if it actually makes a difference, but yeah, that's one of the things I changed. What else? What did I say here? Oh, also this load right here, load media. So I made this. So what was one of the problems before was that I figured out is if I go to render system. So I created a new function for it. But if I go here, in the init, I used to have the setting the like loading in the images with the init. But the problem with that is that there's no entities created yet, so there's no images to load. Like, because there's no entities that are part of the system, or just in general when we call this. So I made the load media to basically load those images after we finally have some entities. So yeah, and I figured this stuff out just by logging some stuff. So like one of the things was I was wondering if obviously the image was like even being created or an entity, and I figured out it wasn't using these log statements. Now, the problem I'm having right now is that it's still a white screen, and I'm not sure why. So, I was thinking maybe it still has something to do with the, or like, first guess would be like it's drawing the background after. Another guess could be like it just can't load the image, but we have error checks to see if it can't load the image or not. A lot of things that change is like we don't have a global render anymore. That might have something to do with it. But yeah, so hopefully we can figure this out quickly and then just start like actually creating the game. And like, getting the Tetris going on. So I'm gonna look at the Lazy Foo tutorial on textures. Okay, so let's see. You gotta make sure we do all this. So he creates a class texture. We have a class or a structure, and then we have the system kind of do all these stuff, like destroy, render. So I plan to just compare and see. One feeling I have is that I might need like a global renderer. Although I don't see why I would need it because I'm only making one. The renderer is part of the the render system class. That's what I made a part of, as you can see with mRender. And the window works just fine. So I'm guessing, like I honestly like it's tough to figure out. And another problem could be is like maybe I have the clipping wrong or dimensions, and maybe I have like a 0 clip going. So it's just not. It's like, but yeah, who knows? So we're gonna consult the earlier tutorials because it's a lot less complicated. Dimensions. Here's some destroy stuff. So one thing I want to do is, because this is the color keying, this doesn't matter too much, but as you can see here, he has this loaded surface, and image loads the path. And this error on my NeoVim is just some random error. It's not actually like a real one, I don't think. So I want to see maybe we log the path. I think I tried this, but for some reason I stopped doing it. It's not this because I wasn't having this issue before, but you know what? No, this makes sense. So you would want to clean up the texture. Although, yeah, let's just see. It should print the path. But we also need to remove something. In the ECS, I was doing some logging. I think. Yeah, like this added entity. Oh no, we can keep that actually. Oh, maybe it was in rendering system. SDL underscore law. It's gonna be a lot. With error checks, which is a good thing. It looks like I already commented these out. It's about to be a massive commit once I actually do it. But it's fine. It doesn't, like, in terms of the actual game, there's not much. It's literally like a white screen right now. Just trying to load a background. So let's try some stuff. Let's do let's build it first. We do /build game. And let's see, does it print the string? It does. Source assets test PNG. Let's just make sure that's right. Let's do tree on source assets test bg.png. So that's all correct. Assets and s source. Yep. Okay. So let's go back to that log. Okay, we don't need this. So if the image isn't load correctly, it should give us this error. This log message. Although, let's just make sure. So I'm gonna say image loaded correctly. And then we'll build this again. Let's see, does it get there? Yes, image loaded correctly. It has something to do with color keying. This actually creates the texture. So say texture created correctly. There's many ways to error test. Like we could use a debugger and stuff, but I personally, and also the debugger might be weird with CMake and all these libraries. If not, it's always a good way to do it. Just look at the debugger, because it'll run it line by line, which is always nice. Save. I personally just like logging stuff, print statements, all the same. Texture created correctly. Okay, now let's make sure these dimensions are correct. Hold up, I'm just getting a message right now. Okay, let's make sure these images are correct. So I already forget how did I that converts to string. It's like a way to make I think it's like 2 underscore string, something like that. So we'll do the SDL underscore log texture component dot width dot. No, I don't think it's dot. I think it's std string or standard two string. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Hold up. I wrote this somewhere in render system. Not render system, I mean ECS. Apparently I deleted it. Was it in render system? It might have been in render system. Actually, no, I think it was. Okay, this is how I did it. So MIT size will do. responding to some text message right now. Okay. What was I gonna do? SDL3 string, texture component dot. No, not texture component. What am I doing? We gotta see loaded surface. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Because of the width, 0. Right? Bad. 1280, okay. That's what we wanted. And what about the... I guess I could have just done this at the same time. What about the height? Like I said, I'm just checking literally anything at this point. Oh, I just built the game already. Like 960, yeah. Okay, so that's all fine. Let's get rid of that log statement. There's a lot of comments just because I was learning. Eventually, I'll remove all these comments. Because like stuff like return success if that texture is loaded. Right, that's pretty obvious. Okay. Let's go to let's look for where this is. That should go. Wait, no, it shouldn't go here. Like if I STL log, it should be nothing. Say bad. Okay, I'm real creative with these log messages. Shouldn't go. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay. We should not be having a clip. The clip should wait. No, clip should equal null pointer. I think that's the default value. Let me just see. Yeah, it should equal null pointer. I wonder what it equals then. Because this might be why. Because it might be clipping and the clip is 0. So we're gonna do that magic. I think I kind of remember what you do. I think you first do like std string log equals std 2 underscore string, and then we're gonna put clip dash w, and then we're gonna need to make it a const char. Call this log c equals log dot c underscore string or something like that. Should be somewhere like, let's see, c underscore string. really weird. That's a really bad name. It should be like string to char. But you know, it might mean something else, so I'm not gonna judge. $19.20. So it thinks the clip size is 1920. Where do we even define that though? Like, what we call render. Oh, because we're doing the camera. I don't think this will do anything. Who knows? Maybe this is it. Oh, well, unfortunately, it's not. Okay. So, okay, let's see. When they print, maybe it's the position I'm rendering the image is wrong. Like when they actually render it. Have all that in mind with the destroy texture. We do SDL render texture. It's rotated. I think I already tried doing it like this. Okay, so one thing, let's see where their positions are at. So we gotta do that whole sequence again. Did I keep it up here? Chance. So let's look at the transform component positions. Dot position dot x. Let's just see that. Should be 0. I really hope it's not 0 though, because it would literally tell us where the error is. 0. Okay. But maybe that's the error, maybe because it's 0. Although I don't think it is. Also 0. Okay. Where does this guy build his texture? Brings this to 0, 0. unfortunate. Yeah, really unfortunate that those aren't the errors. Let's look at some of the lazy food one I did. This image load. Where is it? Right here. We call the load from file and the load media. So not in the init. So we should be calling load texture in the not in the init. So let's just make sure. It's taking L texture star. Maybe we can oh my god, I'm tired. Maybe it's where we're rendering. Let's try a different position. Game CP. We'll just hard code this for now. 1920 minus yeah. Yeah, I had some. I had a Vietnamese. Yeah, it was really good. Thank you. Thank you. So they do this. $1080 minus. I'm just hardcoring this right now just for testing. Well, maybe I just need to put it in the middle. Oh, so unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I don't even know what the 60 is. Where's that 60 from? It's definitely not there. Nope. Wait, where is that 60 coming from? I'm gonna clear and just build it for. Nah, it's way too quick. It's happening every frame. It must be like in the update or something. Bro, what is? I just checked every log. Maybe I didn't write all or something. Yeah, I definitely didn't write all. Oh, 60 is kind of interesting. 1080 minus 960 divided by 2. Oh, it's probably one of the positions. Let's search the problem up. Let's search up. SDL won't load. Image just background. Oh, my dog is coming for pets. Buddy. my dog is so cute. Hey, puppy. Yeah. Maybe because it's 1920 by 1080. I don't even know at this point. Let me look at some of the lazy foo files that he provided. Let's go with the rotation and flipping. Okay, so they're giving float and width default values of -1. There's no way that's it though. Let's resize the dimensions again. So we put the renderer. Render texture. Okay, so we put the renderer. So this is a little different than what he has. That was working before. Oh, sweet. They use references. It's definitely working because, like, screen width. Screen height. No. These global variables, are they? They're pointers, yeah. Or it should be pointers too. Yeah, I'm at a loss, honestly. So we hope. The one thing I would check for when you're in it is you are present. Blending images to itself. Which Brian wrote? Is that what he said? In graphics of library, you pass the image local parameter as both arguments to SDL blitz surface. I imagine the source parameter was intended to be. One solution is to use this image. This problem is argument to SDL is just pretty simple. So, okay. I think I see what's going on. I think with anytime we do texture, like the dot texture, so he's doing his apply surface. It's crazy that people could just look at this and figure out what's wrong. I feel like I would hate just looking at this. Right. So he's saying this image is what I should be doing. But see, I don't have this blit thing that he's doing. I have this rendered texture. So I have this texture component. Okay, wait. What is the ECS return for get component for coordinator? Sorry for the coughs. Return the type ampersand. dog's so cute. Yeah, you just want pets. So most likely this is like a C++ thing. So like one thing could be like this texture component. Maybe like it's not actually like my dog is like jumping all over me right now. Hey, off. It's because it's, yeah, it's 6:18, you know? 6 to 7 p.m. my dog does this. Oh yeah. You are so cute. This comes for pets. Wants my attention. Oh yeah, you are so cute. Alright, no more. No more. Off. Get out of here. I know, I know. I'm guessing, okay. Like, is it a C++ thing? Oh shit. Maybe I forgot to. Nope. Maybe I should do this const auto stuff. A reference to a variable whose type is inferred by the compiler, and a reference is constant, meaning it cannot be used to modify the underlying value. Maybe this is it. I don't think we should use const because we are trying to modify it. No way. Errors, I know. Oh shit. Oh, okay, not it. I think we're onto something though. Because we're definitely trying to. So entity doesn't matter. This is just a number value. Does it? Like if I logged the entity. Alright, I just did this up here. see what it gives. 0. Yep. It's just a number. So that doesn't matter at all. But this does. And this load texture, this should actually be C++ pass in pointers to function. Let's see how we do it. Because we need to change the actual value. Let's see. So we'll do that. Let's try this. I have a feeling this might actually work. These should all be pointers, which we're trying to actually, yes. And then for these, we need to go like this. Oh, I didn't even know I could do that. That's cool. Oh, whoops. Is there anything else we need? Because, like, yeah, we're actually trying to change the value of the. This is. I hope that's really it. Oh, texture component. Let's see. What about up here? Render, I don't think it matters because we're not changing values of anything. I don't think so. Okay, either way, we need to save this. And we need to go to render H. And we need to go change some stuff. So this used to be that. So that. virtual render, and then let's just see the diagnostics. Or where is it? Load texture. You made an error or something. Yes, I'm at the point where I actually like seeing errors. Okay, yeah, we need to make that a reference. Okay, that's what I thought. It's my NeoVim's slacking off right now. What was all that about? We should put the ampersand. People usually do it after. Geeks for Geeks does it before. Okay, destroyed texture. Yep, we're same stuff. Oh, why did I do that? Destroyed texture. Yep. That bottom one should be fine because also, what does destroyed texture really do? Yeah, it's important. That one's a pointer. Maybe we don't do const. Maybe we just put the actual one. Either way, let's see. In 139. Right here. Oh, celebration. Yes. Oh my gosh. That's why I love looking at forums, because like he's saying like this him saying replying to that guy, this looks more like a CPP problem, right? Made me think, oh, maybe I messed up. Usually went to C++ problem, especially if you have coding background. It's going to be with the references and pointers and all that BS. But yes, we have done it. This is a big milestone. Holy cow. Okay. What if I made this const? Would that do anything? I'm just curious. To always get to play around. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Ooh. Yeah, let's start deleting some of these comments now. We don't need these. This one's actually not bad comments. This one. We don't need that. And before we put the camera in here too, as a clip. Let's see how that works. So the clip is from 1920 to 1080, which makes sense. It takes the image. Yeah. For now, we won't even use a camera because although if we do have a clip, it's like if we use sprite sheets, we'll think about that later. Either way, this seems good. But yeah, it looks like there's a lot of errors, so that's definitely, that was probably the biggest one. Also the ordering was big, so I did find many errors. But yes, that's awesome. You guys don't understand how happy I am. Like that's actually like, oh, that's why. Oh, I also forgot to explain. I forgot that this is another error made I didn't show on stream. Was forgot to set the system signature. So if you don't set the system signature, it basically isn't a system. Like because you use the signature of the system to compare with the entity signature, and if the entity doesn't have at least the same, so the signature basically tells you what components it uses. So if it doesn't have the same, at least the same components that it has, so it can have more than the required ones. If it doesn't have at least it won't be part of the system. And when you do add component to an entity, that automatically, I'll even write this here. So when you do add component, it automatically assigns, updates which systems should have it. Okay, this we need to fix. These are all hard numbers, but this is a good start. This is a really good start. So let's finally do our commit. Alright, actually, let's write STL underscore logs here. Oh yeah, we should also delete some stuff. Let's go here. In our core, we no longer need texture CPP. We don't need that. Wait. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need this folder because entities are just numbers. Components, those are all good. Systems, all good. Deleted, yes. Yes. So I'm gonna say created ECS following Austin Moreland. Let's make sure we get his name correct. So I was also using his stuff to reference, by the way, how to actually use it. I think it's Austin Moreland ECS. Yes, Austin Moreland. Here, ECS following Austin Moreland's tutorial. Made the texture and form components to replace L texture. Created rendering system to open window and render textures. Created small vector to glass. Got a basic draw image to screen example. Now, this is my own project. The commit messages are questionable. How much it commits also questionable. Doesn't really matter. I don't really have any rules. I just want to be able to look at the commit message, get to understand what I did, because I know what I did, and be able to look at it. We'll do that. We'll do git push origin main. That is amazing, guys. That is amazing. We got the ECS in. Now we can pretty much just start hacking away at this one by one. Ooh, I kind of want to like get a sweet to reward myself, but I'm already fat enough. Chew some gum. Oh. Oh, that was awesome. Like actually, that was we big brain there for like. I mean, to some people it probably is obvious, but we hit the big brain there for a minute. Paid off. Thank you, Austin Moreland. If this video ever gets popular, I'm definitely gonna make a video about the Tetris game, but ECS guide was really useful. I feel like I really understand, not really understand, but I understand a lot more how ECSs work. At least your ECS. My last one I made was pretty bootleg. Components and systems were like kind of combined. Alright, so what's next? Let's think about this. I say we do the states next. So we have a title screen. Well, let's look at our MD. Notes. Hold up, I'm gonna quickly use the washroom. I'll be back in a minute. I am back. Where was I? Okay, yeah, we're gonna start with the screens. So we have a title screen. With a play button. Probably says like the title as well, obviously. Okay, well, let's just start from there. So let's start removing some stuff. Like, do I use K-text color anywhere? No, we don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need and maybe screen FPS. The load media function currently is useless. It does have a example to load music, but like I said, all these examples I have in that GitHub, so we can just get rid of this. We don't need this. This was moved. This is fine. We could probably move this later. All these audio stuff, we'll probably make it its own component or class. We don't need that. Like I said, this is all not needed either. It's nice too because we're getting rid of a lot of global variables. Like I said, we have these in other code bytes, so we can just erase it because it makes getting through this file really annoying. Like the timer code and all that, like we'll just look at the GitHub. Holy shit, there's a lot. We don't need all that. We don't need the G window no more either. We don't need textures. We'll deal with music another day or another commit. This check collision stuff we probably won't need. I'm gonna just say handled by render system. Yeah, let's clean this up. This file is way too much junk. I don't even think we need this anymore because we already included it. And this file, don't even get me started with all this. Let's get rid of all of that. Do we use this anywhere? Nope. Get rid of that. Do we use this anywhere? Nope. Get rid of that. We don't need this either. We don't need that either. Like, comments are nice, but at this point it's too much. Like even if I look back at this, I would be like, okay, I am not gonna understand what's happening. Alright, let's make sure this still works. Yeah, where is that? Right here, we don't need this no more. That was wrong. It's this one. And all this, we just need to move back. Tab. I think, yeah, that's good. Give it our space. Just organizing it a bit. Alright, now let's see if it builds. Nice. Nice. Cleaned up comments in game mode. I might switch game CP to main because the int main is in there. It's usually how you indicate it. But either way, let's go look at the lazy foo code we wrote earlier. And let's look at the... I wish we could have like... Actually, let's not look at it in the Brave browser. Let's just split the screen. Actually, let's not split it this way. We're gonna split it using the Tmax. My dog wants more pets. 7 p.m. We need to give them pets. Yeah, you're bored. No one's at my house right now, so it's just me and my dog. Oh hey, yeah, you're such a good doggy. Yes, you are. You're a great doggy. Okay, so where is the states? We have a bunch of classes for a bunch of game objects they made. Here we go. Oh, so they did states by having doing some inheritance. So where's game state? Let's do the Go definition. That's pretty awesome. Hmm. So this is where like the ECS comes in. Pretty nice. See how they're like recreating all these like giving each state textures and whatever. We can just make entities. And well, I guess the states will be entities. Is that the best way to do it though? Let's look at how they actually use these states. So it would be in the main function. So let's not endlessly scroll to it. Let's go to this main. So we set the current game state object and start the state machine. I don't know if in the ECS we should make the game states like entities. Maybe it's a common question. To the brave AI thing. Let me just think. Okay, if we use the game states as an entity, how would that work? So we would have like, what I'm thinking is the entity would be the state itself. So like, I don't know, the title state, which is the entity, and its components would be pretty much all the other entities in it. No, because that's not what components are. It'd just be like one big entity. Which for Tetris might be fine, because there's not much in the title screen. Like, all we'd load for the Tetris title state entity would be like the background image. And then we'd create a system where the system signature would have to have. No, that wouldn't work because the system looks for the components. Maybe it should be its own thing. Let's look at the actual like refactoring guru state pattern. Let's look at this real quick. So our context would be main. We have an interface, do this, do that. And these are context, so these inherit. So we have do this, do that. Set context, which points here. Which is interesting. So is there any other notes? Oh, pseudocode. Oh wait, this is like doing like a player. Looks like a music player, yeah. Hold up. I needed to use the washroom again. So sorry, guys. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so let's see. If we did states this way in our main function, so let's look at this. So they switch states, yeah. So they have the exit state here. Now where else? And they basically check if a change state was triggered. So that could be a component, like a state changer. And if that did change, then we update the current state. Now I think it might actually be good to do it outside the ECS. Well, we can still use ECS for some components. But let me just think. So each state, like class, right? I guess we contain the entities. So it'd have like, I guess like cause that's like how we do the entities, right? We set them up pretty much right here. So what I'm guessing what we would do is and remember, entities are just numbers, right? We have the G coordinate for each state, for sure. And then what we do is we would have something to open or create all the entities. And we'd also need to delete all the entities. I think that's how we do it. Because if we, let me just think. Because this coordinate is a global variable, which makes it all work. So yeah, I think we can do this. Because we also have operations like delete entity, right? Which we kind of do in the render system close. Like if we look at the code for that, we go through each entity and wait, what do we do? We destroy the texture. But what happens to the entities? Let's look at our close method or in game. Let's look at. Actually, let's look at the ECS. Init, create, register. Let's look at this guy's code. Let's see. I I guess when you return the function, they always get deleted. Because I know we have a like destroy entity or something. Get component. Right here, yeah. Destroy entity. So we'd create a bunch of entities and then destroy them. So let's open up that yeah, okay. Let's go based off that thing again. Okay, so this is a Tmux window, so we can just go like, yeah. Or as a pain. I don't really understand the little shenanigans, but it's awesome. Okay. So, what do I need to do? Let's look at the refactoring guru page. It might be nice to have a global variable called like current state. Actually, I have a project now. I don't think I'm allowed to show it on stream, but I had a project where I made a state machine. So, and it's pretty similar. Not for the same stuff. It's more for like logic. But let me just look. So I'm just looking at this real quickly. So I basically just set a variable this current state. So yeah, I guess just in the main class or whatever, I would have like a current state in the main function, I mean. And how would that work? So we have a current state, and then every update we might change that state. So we'll have like a boolean. Okay, yeah. Alright, so we just dive into it. Let's just see. Okay. So I'm gonna open up this. We're going to make a new oh, whoops. Just a new folder called states. And here let's have our let's pick up state.h. So slash type. Okay. Internet. We don't need anything private, I don't think. So how do you do virtual classes again? Virtual classes, C++. Let's look at that, geeks for geeks. Let's see how this works. Let's scroll down a bit. Example 1. Okay, they're doing like the most crazy. Yeah. We here we go. Okay, so we're gonna need to have wait, how do you do? I already forget the syntax. So would it be better to have the state in the virtual class? If you know what I mean. Because then it'll keep it all together. How would we do that though? Probably like a static. Can you have static? Because then we could just call like Well, either way, let's not think about too much. Let's do a virtual bool init. So to initialize the state, we're also going to need to virtual bool. Probably just do void, like an update. So update the state. All this would do is what would it do? Let's think. So state basically creates all the entities. So I'm gonna say state should state will entities for that state. It will need to first initialize entities. Now, obviously, there'll be some entities we probably don't want to delete. Actually, in Tetris, I don't think it will matter. I think we'll be fine for Tetris, honestly. So let's go back to this. In the context, so the player would have the change state. So we would give like a button change state component, and what that would do is it'd look at the state and it would return what state to change to. Change state, yeah. So we don't even need an update. We need a guess just delete, make sure like a bool. Exit state maybe. No. Exit, enter exit maybe? Yeah, that sounds good. Alright, let's add a new state. Let's call it title state. So public, so we're gonna need to how do we do the overrides? Because I know in the example for Geeks for Geeks it doesn't show it, but I think in the ECS it does. So let's go to ECS. Okay, right here. Just study the value and you say override after. Alright, sounds good. Pool. Oh man, I'm choking on water. What was I gonna do now? I was choking. I was too busy choking. I was gonna look at the I think the render system. I forget why though. Let's see. Oh, I want to see the where I define the coordinator. Did I do it up here? No. Did I do it up here? I did. This is how I did it. Now, did this guy use extern for all of them? Because I think he did it too. So he defines the coordinator here. Because it's external, right? Yeah, you do it every time, so you do extern. Wait, let's do the entities. So we're gonna need to include the ECS. And we'll already be registering all our systems before we do anything with the states. So it'll be fine. I don't type pointer. That's gotta be wrong because we're including title state.h. Title state.h. Oh, maybe I didn't save. Yeah, okay. Hi, Oma. Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's close this because we kind of got. I think I got the gist of it now. So let's do the V split, and let's go to game just so I can see how I did the entities again. I always forget. Components. So we're gonna go. Oh, shit. And background, and then we also need to do texture component. Keep things nice and organized. How does this? Wait, dot path equal. So yeah, we need to include texture component for sure. Slash, and we'll do title background PNG dot width equal 20. These are all magic numbers, unfortunately, but it's okay. One day they won't be. Okay. Render system. Let's look at this. No, we did all the stuff in there. Okay. because we have a texture, we also need a transform. Position. That means we'll also need to include the vector 2. I wonder if we just do 0, 0. Will the image? Yeah, because it's 1920. I think. Well, either way, we'll find out. Rotation is going to be 0. We haven't even added code for that yet. Which is fine. And the scale. Surprise scale, we have a vector. I think we should definitely change that to a float. Because you scale it up by a certain value. Or something like that. Because to me, that would make the most sense. I guess the scale could represent which. You're going to scale the X or the Y. Oh, we can keep it like that then. It's fine. So we're going to need to say that and go to our title state H. We need to add some stuff. We need to hashtag include core slash vector 2. Hashtag include dot slash component slash texture. We're going to do hashtag include slash component slash transform. Okay. And we will cut the render system load media after. I guess hard value. These aren't really hard values, I guess. I don't even think this really needs to be. Because what does G corner like add component even do? The ECS coordinator. Yeah, it returns void. So like, it wouldn't even matter if it's bool. So let's actually change that. If in the future we need it to be bool for some error checking, that'll be fine. Not render system. I'm so used to typing that now. I think we also need to say it equals 0 to be pure. Let's just check the Geeks for Geeks page. Oh, no, right here. Yeah, equals 0. I know these classes don't have constructors and destructors. But that's okay. Okay. So let's save this. Let's go to title state because we're not done. We're going to void title state. The render system will automatically know that it needs to destroy it because we haven't called closed. So we're gonna. There's a couple things we need to do. We need to destroy the texture component. So we can do M background. No, we'll do auto and texture component equals G coordinator dot get component, and we'll do texture component, and then the entity is going to be background, and then we're going to destroy that. So we're going to texture component dot. Oh wait, no, the render system has the destroy texture function. I think I should make not a class. Wait, I think structures can have functions, right? Can structs have methods in C++? Okay, and it doesn't seem like there's too much complaining about you know, structs having functions in C++. Like it doesn't seem like a standard that people really complain about. So let's do that. We're gonna change some stuff then. We will do texture component dot destroy. Okay, and we're gonna go to our texture component. Void destroy. Function to destroy the texture. We'll just define it in the header, and let's look at the render system, how they do it, or how we did it, not they. Okay, I want to just see if this works. So, because in the render system, we don't really need the destroy. So instead, we can just do texture component dot destroy, correct? Let's just see if that works. One. Yep, it all works. No errors. So we can just get rid of that. If not, it's really easy to copy. Actually, you know what? I mean, if it works, right? You can always add it again later. Let's go here. We'll do texture component destroy. Nice. Let's go to title state.h now. Now we don't need to define that function everywhere, which is literally like programming its finest, right? You just do that. And then we just destroy the entity. So we can do G coordinator dot destroy entity, and we'll do background, and then G coordinator dot destroy entity, and we'll do playground. Well, yeah. We don't have play button yet, so we'll just comment that out for now. And actually, we're gonna see for now if let's just see if it works with the test BG, and then we'll make the title of BG after. just do it in main. So we'll set the initial state first. So we'll do, we need to include state first. Don't need that. We can say external. So we'll do that while the title state and main. And here we'll set the state. So we'll have okay, oh wait, how do we do this in C++? So we do, does it have to be a pointer? Looks like it does. Yeah, okay, so we do, where's the simplest one? Base. Right here, base equals new derived. Okay. So we're gonna do current state, so it's gonna be state, it's a pointer. Current state equals new title state. So after all this, then we initialize. So let's comment all this out. So we'll do current state dot enter. It'll initialize everything. Then we'll load all the media, which is good. I mean, that would work right now because we don't even have another state. But somewhere in here, we would have to do like a check. Yeah, and then we're gonna have to like Another enter. But I mean, this is good enough for now if it works. So we'll do current state. I always forget how to free. I think you just set it equal to null pointer, right? Okay, so because I dynamically allocated it with the new, that I just called delete my pointer. So I just set it to null. Pointed it at, no, the correct way should be new. I see, so you delete first. So we'll delete current state, and it'll say current state equals null pointer. Oh, my dog wants more pets. Oh yeah. Who's a good doggy? Oh, it's a good doggy. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're such a good dog. Yeah. She keeps jumping on me. Yeah. You just want my attention. You want my attention, yeah. Yes, you do. I'll give her a treat. You want a treat? Let's go get a treat. Yeah. Hey, now. I'm back, guys. Sorry, I gave my dog. I'm not gonna say the word. I'm just gonna get excited, but gave my dog a TRAT, and then I got real hungry, so I was just like, "Fuck, I'm gonna go make some food." Yeah, so now I'm back. I wanted to search up if we need to delete or free up. Do we need to free a pointer to an abstract class? Free pointer to abstract class. Okay, maybe do abstract classes. Need a destructor. Only appear virtual in base class. Rarely good practice. So it looks like they're saying Okay, so let's do, we need a virtual destructor. That's what it's saying. Okay, let's just see if that works though. Is that how they did it? Holy crap, there's so much. Just gonna do that. So we can delete the reference. Alright, everything seems good. Let's see, will it compile? Class vector redefinition and vector. They're not pragma one everything. Let's see. Where's my .h files? Title state.h pragma once. State.h pragma once. Do CPP files need it too? No way. No, it doesn't. What's it saying? Wait. Oh, you know what? Hold up. One thing we forgot to do is the C make. I think we need this right now. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need source slash states slash, because we need to compile it. We're still getting this error. Title state.h5. I don't know, honestly. If that works, I'll be pretty impressed. Yep, it somehow worked. And yeah, there's the title state. Perfect. No errors either. But we still need to get the states work. I'm not going to push anything just yet. But that means if we go up, D15J, boom. Okay, so pretty much every time we change states, we're going to need to load the media. So first, let's make another state. Let's make let's see. Let's make, we'll do the play state. That's a good name for it. Play state. So the hashtag pragma once, and we're into hashtag include state.h. Then we're gonna create the class play state, which is going to, it's not inherit, implement, is that the right word? Something like that. Implement state. For now, we'll just do background. Okay, well, so one thing I'm going to change is every single hashtag include state is going to need the ECS because we're going to have entities. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just, in state.h, I'm also going to include the ECS / core / ECS. But before I do any of that, I'm just gonna comment that out and just make sure it works. Hold up, did I comment it out on the other one too? Okay, it does work. Let's go to play state now. Let's we're going to include the transform or texture and the transform, yeah. Now, I don't know if it's best practice to do this, but this is nasty Tetris. So we're gonna follow some practices, but we're not gonna be able to hit everything, obviously. As I figure more stuff out, I'll update. I'll probably make like the GitHub of the ECS as well, or just like a simple SDL setup. So play state. Oh, I'm right here already. That's all I need. Yes. We're just gonna take from our other one, title state, because this is like literally all the exact same. Oh, what the hell? Y16J. And instead, we're going to move this a bit to the middle. We'll do 500 and positive y is down, so we'll do, I don't know, 200. These are floating points too. Just specify that. And it's pretty much the same stuff here. Because already, you might think this is very like repetitive coding, and yeah, it kind of is like I can think of a better way. Maybe you could have less lines of code and just open a txt file with all the entities or something. Read that file, get all the entities in. That's probably how I will do it in the future for transform components at least. Because actually, I don't even know how I would do it. Either way, this is just the background. So like the states, like the play state only has like the background and some other stuff. Or I need a bunch of entities actually. I don't know. Either way, this is nasty Tetris, like I said. It's gonna be hard to just whatever. Yeah, we're gonna move it too so we can indicate what's the play state. So what do I want to do? I'm literally just gonna copy and paste this. Because I can. Alright, so we have that now. So now we're gonna need something here. We're gonna need we need like a function to change states. Or like an if statement. Let's think. Well, what we could do is in the state class create a method called change state, which will change whatever state you put into the next. Do we even need that though? Let's think. I don't think we need that. I think we can just do the if statement for now. If we need that, because I'm planning to have an entity, like a component called change state. Which basically gives the entity the power to change the state. Or I don't even know. Oh, my bad. Okay, I'm gonna for now just hard code like if you click enter, change the state to the other one. Let's throw this up. back. Just throwing a wrapper out. So yeah, let's do that. Let's first let's get this here. And where is it? Here I got my lazy food practice. Because this is definitely not the best coding. We'll do e dot key e type go SDL underscore event underscore key down. Let me do that. And then we're gonna do if e dot key equals SDLK underscore return. And what did I do? So enter. What are we gonna do? So if it's enter, we are going to say like current state. This is really hard coded. We're gonna do current state we should have like a next state. Bool. I don't know, state change is a much better name. If state changed equals false. Um, the hell, where is it? Render system. Turns a boolean, so we should say whatever. I don't think it matters too much. So then here we just need to say next state equals new play state. Alright. No way it works first time to build. Where's them errors at? Yep. Okay. V table. Game CPP. I think if we delete current state, it also deletes next state. I think that's what it's trying to say. No. Undefined reference for play state. What do you mean, brother? Oh, that's why. Was I right about the delete then? I probably was, honestly. When am I ever wrong? What happened to the game music? We got new jobbies playing. Hold up. Video game music. This one's hype. I like this one. Next state. Is that not how I did it? Oh, wait. Yet again, we forgot about the CMake file. There's definitely a better way to do this, but it's okay. It's a small game. Hey. It doesn't matter. I think I know what I did wrong. I think I need to go here. Yeah, we said next tape, but I never said change. Nice. Now we got a segmentation fault. Was it because I clicked twice? So once. And we still get a segmentation fault. And I'm guessing this due to because we need to delete. I see. I think every time we call exit, we need to delete. Oh, we still sag fault. I'm guessing that has to do with the. Hey. Good. Oh, we're still getting the sag fault. Did you guys win? Nice. Was it close? Back. Oh, that's it. Okay. So that's how it works. Because I was trying to... Wait, let me just make sure. Do I need this line? Let's see. Bet I do. Oh, apparently I don't. Now let's see if I click it multiple times. Oh, okay, so yeah. What's happening is when I click to delete current state up here, it also deletes the next state because next state or current state equals next state. So it's the same pointer, we're deleting it. Although you'd think we'd have to make a null pointer again. I think this is actually probably the... That's probably the best way to do it. And let's just make sure. Yeah, this is all hard coded. I should put this at like the top. That's okay. I'm just messing with the states right now. New. Nice. So I think this is pretty good. I can do a get stat. Added a very Alright, this is really good. So I guess let's make the backgrounds for the game state, the title screen, and the play screen. So let's open up. What I meant to do. Let's open up GIMP. Horizontal. It seems good. So let's look at the Tetris thing. So I kind of get an idea where to start. So oh, actually, I'll keep that one up. That one's actually. Oh. I don't think I want to do necessarily that. I want to show the high scores, so I have like play and the buttons and all, but those should be separate entities. Same with the high scoreboard. So I think I'll do. I think a cool pixel art background. Wait, it's hard to look at. Is it for every pixel? No, it's for every 10 pixels, it looks like. It's probably every 5. Yeah, it's grid line for every 10 pixels. Where's the paintbrush? P. Oh, no, it's not paintbrush. I want pencil. Yeah. What's eraser? Shift E. Is it 13? I wish the size would just make the square 10 by 10. Pencil tools option. Where's that? Oh. That's why. We're on the wrong brush. How do we snap it to the grid? Edit preferences snapping. Honestly, I'm just gonna draw it like normally. We won't do pixel art. This is like a quick. See, this is the giant pixel. You're gonna switch it like GIMP, circle, pixel brush. I think even darker. That doesn't look too bad. And then we'll add some stars. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna make them like a light blue. Let's not show the grid lines anymore. Let's see how that looks. Oh, not too bad. So I'll just keep like this. Nasty Tetris. I'm not done. I'm gonna make a title for it. Put call this title BG. Okay, let's get the text. Yeah, question is, do I make my own font too? I don't think making a 8-bit font would be too hard. Okay, I say we make the make the font too. Then we could really say we made this game from scratch. How do you? Okay. How to create a font. Can you not do it in GIMP? Maybe I just make like a sprite sheet. Okay, well, doesn't seem like this is a great way to add fonts or create your own on GIMP. Which is okay, because what we can do instead is create a sprite sheet of the fonts, and then from there, we just clip each letter every time we do it, and we just create some functions to like put it in. How would we scale it though? You couldn't just explode each pixel. Would you literally just? How do you scale images? Like, I feel like, okay, if I stretched an A out equally on the X and Y, it might just work. And then we just draw the text. Nah. I said we create like a cool let's do 16 maybe. Let's do 64. how does the old Tetris logo look? Now that I'm copying it, I'm gonna just look at the colors. Or the Tetris logo. I'm gonna copy those colors. I have it on my other screen, so first I'm gonna do nasty in white. Where's the preferences? Because I know scale, right? Whoops. I don't know, I might run out of space. This looks terrible. Wait, we go to eraser, and then oh, that looks nothing like an ad. It needs to be like this. Oh no, it didn't erase properly. There you go. I can't wait. I'm such a 8-bit head. Okay. That's why. We'll make the other color like a really high pink. Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. That's one. I'll make sure I save so just in case it crashes. I feel like I got A. I feel like A can't be that hard. Okay, we'll make every letter 5 width. So right here I need a spacer. Need a spacer. How tall are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 by 5. Actually, I think if we just erase this. Oh, that's perfect. No, I don't think we're over that forever. Two, three, 4, 5. Okay, wait. I think I know what I need to do. I think I need to go like this. Move it over and then in another layer. Okay, now we need to erase these pink ones. That's okay. And I think for Tetris, I'm gonna do 32 bits. And then pull up the. Just keep that. Oh yeah, more than enough room. Okay, E is orange. Like that. That's good. That's gotta be 3. Oh, R is gonna be tough. Let's search up 8-bit R. Okay. What color does that to be? Green. Well, let's not change that one. Okay. Two. Oh, I think I'm gonna set the free ball this one. Three, 4. Doesn't look too bad, at least. Now they do their eyes just straight up, so I'm gonna do it the same. Okay, and then one more S. Which unfortunately is a magenta. We're gonna need more purple. How do we do it? We did 4, right? Oh, let's not do purple. Let's do like that. That's good. That's whatever. Nice. Okay, sometimes it snaps on so well, and other times it just doesn't. Like there. I guess GIMP was only made for pixel art. Okay, let's center this a bit. Looks too right. That looks pretty good. And then I'll have a play button at the bottom. So let's export this. Let's get the Wayland logo. I don't know what all that means. We'll close that now. Okay. Now that I'm done that, I will. What should I do? Let's get it on. So let's go to the title state. Let's make it. Oh yeah. The A looks kind of funny, but it's okay. Also, this should probably be a bit smaller. Maybe we can make that smaller. That looks better. Whew, okay. was the last commit? It's not what to do. Okay, I think I'll create the button to send you to the screen. Ooh. So let me just look at the. We'll make it so when you play after you see the. So make it after you lose the high score screen. Because I just realized I messed this up already, but it's okay. What do I want to do? I want to look at. Where was the one we made? It was like the mouse one, I think. So mouse events. I just want to see if how they did their images, if they did like color modulation or. Oh no, they had a sprite sheet. I guess we'd need like. So I'll have a play button, and then when it's over. Hold up, I'll be back. I'll go watch it. But well, I think we'll need 3. Just by itself when the mouse is over it. And when you click down on it. Or maybe we shouldn't even have mouse. Maybe we should just like click enter to play. Well, we'll just do the mouse anyways. Just for fun. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm back. So first we'll just create the button and without the separate images. And then from there, then add the colors and all that. So I'll quickly do that in GIMP. I think this one should just be like probably like 600 by 400. Okay, why is it this color? And we'll make the background teal, so we'll do it perfect. Because that's what our color modulation is right now. So we'll do like a green. It's like a shape tool. Nope. Nah, I swear they have one. Oh, using selection tool. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see now. Actually, let's do this part. Let's make this a little darker. did I just do? Good night. I think I should make the green. Oh no, what did I just do? Oh. I think I should make the green a little brighter. Like maybe that. Okay, I think that's good. We should also center this probably perfectly, actually. Not perfect, but close enough. I guess it doesn't have to be too exact. This white text was due. I'll do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. That's 3, 4, 5. Oh, X. Okay, that saves so much time actually. almost forgot about this. Okay. One, two. The third one will be the middle. So we can just go one. I think it was 3 up and then 2 outwards. Yeah, that's good. So now time to erase all this. Whoops. I do have ASCII spray, but we're doing this completely free. This one, ASCII spray is not free. Call this we're gonna move this bit. Alright, let's export this. After I get this play button working, I think that'll end the stream there. And then tomorrow it's gonna be like gameplay and stuff, which would be cool. Okay. Alright, let's make the button now. Well, first let's get the image up on there. So it's gonna be pretty much the exact same as the background, but we're just gonna call it M button instead, or M play button slash M background with. But I also have another component which we need to make. It's gonna have 2 more components. It's gonna have a change state, I think, component, and like some clickable or like just button component. render, not render. Why do I keep going render? It's gonna be oh, it's already there. What am I doing? Well, actually, I can just go like this. Okay, so for this one, we're going to check the dimensions of that image. So let's go here. 600 by 400. So we're gonna do. And where we're gonna draw it, so we're gonna draw it in the center of the screen. So for now, we'll hard code this, unfortunately. 9020 minus yeah, we're just gonna hard code this for now. Minus 600 divided to F, and then well, that's the center of the screen. We're gonna want to actually a little lower. We're gonna want it like, so if it's 400 tall, we'll just do 1080. See how that looks. I think a little higher up. The play button's a little small, I won't lie, but it's okay. We're not here to stress about the art. With a 1080 minus 600. Ooh, way too high. Maybe it was 450 would be better. That seems pretty good. And then I'll have it when like it's a sprite sheet. Okay, let's create the button class, a component. Let's go look at our old code. Is it key presses, key states? Nope. Take mouse something. Oh, button. Here we go. So oh, let's make things a little weird. Okay, we should definitely just make the image size of the button like its own like perfect image. So we'll do that real quick. Let's replace that. Hopefully it's not a weird image size. I should have probably planned it out a bit. Okay, it is a weird image size. That's fine. I already made it. We'll stick with it. Let's see, does it look good where it's placed? Oh, it won't be centered. Okay. So let's close that. I don't know how that'll be. So it's all about the learning experience, right? So 1/8 E. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, we're gonna need to lower that a bit. Maybe 350. Yeah, that looks good. I was just thinking because for this we need a button height and all that, right? Like we need to put that in. And it would be much easier if like it was the exact same as the image. So that's what we'll do. So let's do that. We'll go components. We'll make a maybe we should call it mouse button. Yeah. Let's have a look at one of our other components. That's a bad example. Yeah. Struct mouse. So what do we need? We don't need a texture. Oh wait. We're gonna need a handle event. That's what we're gonna need. Oh, that's a function though. Oh. We would need a button component. I'm just thinking right now. Where's the implementation for handle? What the hell? Is he not making an implement? Here it is. We get the mouse position and check if it's inside. This kind of uses like a I guess some structs you don't even need anything. Oh, this one, I think. Yeah, I think this one is just actually just have nothing. Title states. Okay, then I think we need to make a system. So we'll make we'll call it mouse button system. I'm just thinking how I should do this. So the mouse button system would have like probably just like a handle event. And like a click or something. Either way, let's start. So we include. Let's see. We need to include the ECS. So yeah, I think we'll just make a void handle events. Okay, that's awesome. We just have handle events, and let's actually start making this. So. Yeah, we definitely need to end the stream soon. I'm working pretty slow now. What is this? Handle. Okay, so how do we do this? So, okay, we're definitely gonna need some like SDL stuff. I think SDL.h will do it. Okay, where did this go? So first we're gonna need the extern coordinator. We should definitely make like a little. I guess we'll just hard code this for now as well. Just copy this. So we're gonna need the mouse position. And then the transform component. This is a good spot to do the const like this. Because it'll just create a copy of the pointer to it. Okay, this is wrong. Someone text me on Discord. Let me just move all this logic here, just to organize stuff. So let me do a couple of these. Oh, we need to get the transform as well. Okay. Texture component. So we may as well be. Actually, no. Let's. Texture. Wait, did it automatically do it for me? Yeah. So we do 4 entity and M entities. So we're gonna need the button POS, and so we're gonna need both components. We're gonna need the, and we don't need to change anything, so we can just do const auto. I think it's get component. Let me just check the render system. How do I do this? Yeah, not good. I don't know why I'd be typed, honestly. Okay. So then first we check if is mouse inside. So we need the mouse POS. Sorry, I'm just messaging someone. Okay, so mouse POS. I'm gonna get some errors here. Like, I think this should be actually like a... I think this should be like a star, probably. Whatever, it's not giving me an error. Okay. So if it is inside, and then for now we'll just do a switch tape or a switch case. I think we should give the button class like a click function or whatever. Let me just think about this. Like it should do like an action, but where do we define the action? If we define it in the button component, it's almost like we need like an event system or something. So if we do like an event, so what I'm thinking is we have like a higher up button class. We might just need to define the buttons like all like the same. Like we'd probably have to do like a base class called button, or almost like base component called button, and then it'd be class, and then we make a bunch of classes inherit that. Now, would it be better to do abstract or just I think abstract? Yeah, I think that's the play. So we'll do that right now. I think every bunch should have like a hover thing. And we only really need vent, button down, and button up. Button up would be good for like toggles or something. So yeah, I think we make yeah, let's do that right now. We're gonna make like a we're gonna rename this to and then we'd probably make a folder called like so we'll do class. Everyone should have a hovering action. And a click. And then when we make the entity, we'll do add component, we'll do button component. No, we would do like mouse button component or something like that. I think. Honestly, this might take me longer than I think. I think I'll continue this tomorrow. Shouldn't take too long, but my brain's just working slow, so yeah. Thanks anyone for watching. Tomorrow we will get done the transition to the main game, and then we'll start working on the main game. That'll probably take a day or two. But yeah, we made some really good progress today. Hopefully tomorrow's the same. Alright, see ya.